Good morning. I'm back and we are playing some POE 1. Microphone is working, so I can turn off my audio monitoring. If I can figure out where the button is. I've immediately lost it. Hearing my own voice in my ear on a delay is not good. Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright. Just having some tech problems on my screen monitoring device. My laptop decided to have a fit. But anyway, I have been doing some leveling over League Start weekend. So I have a level 85 Guardian. Alright. Losing my mouse as well. This is why I need a starting soon screen, huh? Bear with me a moment. Just setting up. Alright, there's the Twitch stream. Okay. Got a new little setup for my camera and chat, especially after Dan Clancy told us we're allowed to merge chats now. So that's good. Got my chat monitor. Let me just pull up a stream monitor. There we go. All right, let's get to the grinding. So things I need to do. I need to go to Uber Lab. Get my 4th ascendancy point. So I'll probably do that now. I got my first Maven invitation waiting. I'm in, what, T10, 11 maps. I have a Divine and Divine and a half. Probably a couple of Divines if I were to like sell all the Scarabs and stuff, you know. Collecting a bunch of Scarabs. None of these are worth anything though, I don't think. Let's update Awakened POE trade, though you can't see that. But yeah, I'm at the stage, you know, as usual at the start of a POE league, or just I'm in POE 1 in general now, where I feel very lost, very overwhelmed by the number of options. Atlas passive wise, I am just following Ziz's Breach and Delve tree. So I'll do that at first, and then I can figure out what to do. You know, it's It's a tough one. There's just so many options. I'd like to learn some heist this league. That would be cool. Alright, let's grab an offering. And go to Uber Lab. Do I want to take with me a gem that I'd want to specifically transfigure just in case? Probably, right? So... Ground Slam, Ellie hit. I can probably sell. I think I have a Holy Relic of Conviction that I can probably sell. Alright, let's grab a Ground Slam from Lily. That seems to have some value. So I'll put that there just in case we get the targeted transfigure in Uber Lab. But I'm enjoying the build, you know. It's got some buttons to click, but for the most part, it's pretty chill. I'm still learning, you know, where the scaling is coming from. I think I have decent crit on my minions now. We got another level up. I guess I could do double curses so that I can cast Ellie Weak on like bosses. So let's do curse effect now. I have like bad versions of a lot of Runaway's recommended gear at the moment. But the Guardian's a pretty comfy ascendancy. I've had a few deaths. It's, you know, I'm getting used to the, you know, the pattern of movement in this game. It's very different to POE 2, right? Because POE 2 is, the combat is more fluid, I would say, in terms of repositioning. Especially playing with like controller and having dodge roll. Where there's more like locking that occurs in POE 1. So I do find sometimes it's a bit tricky to get used to like the stutter stepping in order to avoid damage. I was watching Al-Kaiser play earlier, you know, and he was doing his slams. I think he was doing Eater. He would like slam, move a bit, slam, move a bit. So I think I need to, you know, get used to that. Especially with Spell Echo. You know, it kind of locks you in place for a bit longer than you'd want. So I'm both slow and just moving around in general. All rares rank 2. But, you know, the minions do a lot of damage, so that's good. You see they just absolutely obliterate Azaro. But I think my aim today is just progress through the Atlas and try not to worry too much that I'm being, you know, very inefficient. I think that's one of the challenges. I understand how to be efficient and like what to skip and what to do in PoE 2, but I have no idea when it comes to PoE 1. You know, should I be doing originator maps when they drop, even though I'm like trying to progress to higher tiers, or is that a waste of time? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be doing around here either. Time of need is nice though, I found. As long as I can survive for 4 seconds at a time, I can survive pretty much everything. I've got life rolls on most of my gear. So if I upgrade my armor, it looks like from Runaway's passive tree that I need to drop any life rolls from armor so I can get the 15% mastery, which I assume is just better overall. Bum, 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 bum. Just gonna lead me out, or is it just a strong box? Let it go, let it go. Shut up and dance, body. That coffer had nothing in it. Exit, please, through the gift shop. So yeah, the plans, I don't know if I'll get around to learning Heist today. We'll see. Let it go, let it go. Shut up and dance. Oh no, we've gone the wrong way. No. Let it go, let it go. Shut up and dance. Yeah, the gearing for this build, for Ronaray's Absolution build, I don't fully understand everything. You know, like there's like certain implicits that I do need to get right. I can't use Tempest Shield at the moment because I don't have enough reservation efficiency. I spent like 20 chaos trying to roll it on my helm, and I did not get it. So it's probably cheaper to just buy a helm that already has it, maybe. Forever. No, I heard that some people said this build feels clunky. I don't think it does, but maybe I just don't have a good comparison for a non-clunky build. I don't know if I'll end up playing a second build in this league. Maybe I'll have to if I want to do all the challenges, but there was a mega thread on Absolution on the POE subreddit where someone posted their Absolution build that they did last league, and it cleared all content. And seeing as it's been buffed, then that to me sounds like I can also do all content with one build, but we'll see. Point where that was. I go back, I wanna go back. I leave these. Go back, go back, go back. There we go. I find the writhing jar tech that was recommended, I don't know how well it works. Because the problem is this sanctified guardian thing that I get from the ascendancy, it has a, you know, like a righteous fire type aura. So I find it tricky to kill the worms before he kills them. I've tried, you know, starting a spell echo cast of Absolution and then using the jar, and sometimes that works a bit better. But that aspect of it is definitely a little bit clunky, right? And you're not really doing anything while you're waiting for your, like damage-wise, you're not doing anything while you're waiting for your minions to summon. From hitting a rare or unique enemy. There's a silver key, there's a silver door. That's close. Time of need saves me. Once again. This is the aspirant's trial. Come on, yeah. Uber lab down. Well, providing Izara doesn't kill me, but he's not difficult. Attention goes, nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. I also, you know, I don't know why at the moment Ronaray suggests putting early weakness in autocast over conductivity. I thought my minions did just did lightning damage. Oh, we can add 50 million experience to a gem or 8% quality. So we could have a level 20 Absolution. We could level up conductivity. Or early weakness. Or I could just... do I want a transfigured gem? Apparently this sacrificer gem for currency items is very bad. Nobody loves me. Let's just keep adding quality to automation. I don't even know how much 50 million experience is. It's like a quarter of the way to level 20. Alright, let's just do that then. Send, and we'll get the block nodes now. I went for time of need first, and it saved my ass many, many, many times. So yeah, Bastion of Hope. We attack and cast all the time. There we go. So I know that for Vaal Absolution, I need... Well, the recommendation is to get the Ultimatum Bloodlines Ascendancy. I've done nothing with King's March yet either. Let's do this Maven thing. Should be hopefully pretty easy. Where am I going? I think I'm getting these maps have a chance to be higher. So I did it, right? I think I did it. I don't know what I'm doing. It's unclear, you know? Am I meant to be doing the Maven stuff? Am I meant to be doing this Eater of Worlds stuff? No. Rash Kaldor's a patience, eh? Cast speed, armor, life on kill. Versus cold res. Cold res is the thing I have like the most of. So I could get more armor here. I have spare prefix. I could. Oh, could I swap cold res out? Maybe not actually. Oh no, it would drop me too low. My resistances are pretty well balanced. I found there's like double chaos ring earlier today with 40 strength on it, which is pretty nice. So I have 56% chaos res. Like, what can I craft on this? Life. Yeah, that's it really. I haven't unlocked all the recipes.
Hello.
Like, I don't know if I should be doing these, like, contracts that I keep finding, like the heist contracts. Am I meant to be doing that? I don't know. So I'm just going to progress through the Atlas and level up and go from there. Who knows what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anything about this game. Let's do this terrace.
Business. More wealth is always a good thing.
Or can't I level Desecrate? Burning. Oh, I don't like the burning trial. I'm just not going to do it. I should be a little bit more tanky now. I got my 4th ascendancy and I got all the block. I have to say, Mirage in maps at the moment is not feeling as quite as fun as it did in campaign. I couldn't stop doing it in campaign. I think I finished the campaign in like 12 hours. So I just did like every Mirage nearly until I got towards the end. But I think it's because it's going to act as like a league multiplier, right? Getting to double the leagues that you're adding to the maps. Like Breach. So it'll probably feel better once I understand actually how to juice maps. I think that's probably the missing link here. It does have some juicing built into it, right? You can get more currency, more scarabs, but that doesn't really matter until you've got your Atlas tree sorted out. Alright, let's do some bombardments. Hectic. Also, like, just most of the time, I cannot tell you what's happening on the screen. Where I am, where my minions are, am I safe? Is the rare dead? It is crazy difficult to see what's going on in this game. We'll get there. I just have to abandon the feeling that I'm like missing out on something because I don't know it, right? I think that's one of the challenges when you get to the end game in POE 1 and you don't know what's going on. It's like, one, you're a bit overwhelmed by the sheer number of options there are in the Atlas tree, and like all these different quests get started, and then also it's like, you know, am I doing what I'm supposed to be doing? But I think if I just let that go and treat this league as a casual like learning league, like it doesn't matter if I'm super efficient. You know, it's not like PoE 2 where I have enough knowledge that I can leverage it at the start of a league to get ahead. There's no knowledge for me to leverage at the start of this league, so whether it takes me 4 hours to get to maps or 12, doesn't really matter, does it? Because I can't do anything with the first mover advantage. So just league mechanic by league mechanic, I will learn how to do them and just accept that I'm going to be very inefficient. And then maybe in like a couple of weeks I'll be efficient at something. Maybe I'll do deep delve. Heist looks really interesting, and I think, you know, with the new gem crafting, skill gem crafting that Mirage has added, feels like GCPs are going to be much more valuable at some point when people start trying to get the perfect level 1 support on their level 20 gems. What do we got here? Silver jewel cache, 100% more currency, more gold. Well, I haven't started setting up King's March yet, so let's just do more currency for now. Yeah, these like, you know, these little Mirage things that would like drop loads of loot during the campaign felt really good. I was like so over leveled through the entire campaign. I was like, you know, 5 to 10 levels ahead of the area level the whole time. It was crazy. Yeah, so that was a pretty tame Mirage. So like, yeah, this ice wall appearing around me, right? I find it very hard to see that this rare down here that was still attacking me was still alive. Because all of my minions are the same color as rares. They are gold. Accidentally clicked the portal. So I think the new map system, you know, I only really played last league properly for the first time in like 5 years. Having to find like the specific maps, it wasn't fun, right? It was unnecessary admin. Like, it's not like clearing 100 different maps still isn't relatively time consuming for someone who isn't familiar with the game. But I think my favorite part of doing the Waystone style map management is, you know, you can do the highest tier that you're able to do, but you don't have to do the tier at rare and magic level until you get to like that tier on the Atlas screen itself. So all of these like 1 to 5s that I'm doing at tier 10, I can do magic if I need to. I wonder if I need to take like the, I don't know what, I'm not immune to corrupted blood, right? So maybe I need to take the corrupted blood mastery. It's not in the build guide, but it feels like something that might be worth taking. Maybe it doesn't take it because of time of need. Most of the time of need should it does clear all the ailments, right? Curses and ailments. Corrupted blood is an ailment, right? Maybe it's not. Is the boss here as well? Another T11, nice. Map complete. More than 50 monsters remain, but like, didn't see any mechanics that I should be doing, so get out of here. I think I was like, while I've been playing as well, I've been hanging around in maps for too long. I'm pretty sure all of these suck. Lightning damage, energy shield, life. Yeah, I think people want reses on their rings or damage, I imagine. What's quite interesting as well is I find it, you know, my POE 2 brain looks at rarity on an item as like, oh, that's good, forgetting that rarity is nowhere near as desirable in POE 1 as it is in POE 2. Alright. Yeah, so once you up to tier 5, I only need to do magic, even if I'm running it as tier 11, right? Whereas in the old system, I would have need to have done this corrupted. I mean, I don't know why I'm like selecting. I'm going to do all of them eventually, right? Crafting bench, criticals. Alright, let's do this orchard. Let's just run it. Pretty sure I can do like most map mods. I should probably check what the Maven quest is asking me to do. It's probably T10 plus bosses, right? Oh, we got some more sulfite. We can do some more delving. I find delving, I don't know. I like delving in the sense of like I love running the infinite dungeon thing, but also it's quite stressful running around in the darkness. Sometimes like I don't know if I put down a flare, and then I die because I can't kill the monsters. Oh, okay, we found a Eldritch thing. Quantity of items, let's do that. Do this corrupted area. I should probably switch to Val Absolute. What the hell? What killed me? What the hell? Something is chunking me down from those mobs. Whoa. Did I? Oh. It's Ellie Reflect. I'm chunking me down. I didn't read the Ellie Reflect part. Stop hitting yourself. I always forget that there's Reflect in this game. Well, I can summon some monsters that will kill themselves. Yep, killed myself again. Okay, I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna leave. I guess I can do Fizz Reflect relatively easy, but not Ellie Reflect. More sulfite for the delve. Well, scarabs drop in quite high quantities, eh? Alright, let's talk to Varashta. What we got? Gold. Invincibility. This comes up quite a lot, right? Invincible in the Mirage. Alright, let's chase around gold volatiles. Wonder how much gold they're giving me. I haven't seen one yet. I'd love an MTX that makes rares or like enemies more visible. I haven't seen any gold volatiles yet. Doesn't mean I haven't picked one up. Oh, there we go. There's one. How much? 1,300? It's like the same amount of gold. Oh, there's 2k there. I guess that gold volatile Mirage is worth like 10 to 20k gold. What do I have? I have 200k gold nearly. Why not get a second sulfite vein in here? Yeah, it's like 1,000 to 2,000 gold per volatile. I was expecting it to scale up a bit with map tier, but it doesn't seem to be any different than in the campaign. Ooh, Greater Eldritch Ichor. Yeah. Where's my extra sulfite, eh? Oh, there's a rare here that I didn't notice because I thought it was one of my summons. Alright, well. And hanging around here all day, not finding anything good. Oh, this map has the boss that I don't understand. Like, I think you have to line of sight her, right? And she does her fire beam thing, but I could not tell you. Let's do 4 div cards that give gem quality, or quality gems. It's probably going to be what do you call them? Oh, ultimatum. I don't know if I could do 10 waves of ultimatum yet. I'm gonna go kill the boss and then I'll come back and do the ultimatum. Oh yeah, she's possessed. Yeah, like what do I do with this beam? Oh, I just break line of sight, right? Okay. Wasn't too bad. We good? We good. Alright, let's go do the ultimatum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, monsters are always crit. Skulls will spit fire at you, and blades will fly at you, applying corrupted blood. But I don't have corrupted blood immunity. I could respec into corrupted blood immunity. I guess I'll just do the skulls thing. What kind of fire do they do? Alright, and then we get runes, chaos damage. No damage for 2 seconds every 8. I guess I'll go do the cloud of chaos damage because my chaos res is actually pretty good. Alright, now we got invulnerable shade, runes, and remove. Okay, I'll do the runes. It's probably fine. I'm not feeling too fragile at the moment. Bigger runes or bigger cloud? Let's do bigger cloud. What's this? Wisps.
Rare is the breath of the living air.
The damage is ramping up a bit now. We're only at round 5. The encounter area will be much smaller. Invulnerable totem. We get more speed and LE damage, but we take 15% of life and energy shield as fire per second. That doesn't sound very fun. Alright. I'm feeling like this is too dangerous at the moment, so I'm just going to take the rewards. It'd be good if there was like an indicator to know. Oh, I have minus cold and lightning res. I didn't even notice that when I was taking the the bonus. No wonder I was taking so much damage. Wow, this game will just get you, huh?
Greetings.
It'll just spit out modifiers that really fuck with you. Shock immune granite flask. More uses, kind of, but less duration. I'm already immune to shock though, right? Yeah. So I need a granite flask that gives me immunity to something else, really. I'm gonna turn in this div card. Temp chains, hexproof, harder boss. Can I just chaos all of this? Max soul res. Alright. What do we get? 5 orbs of chance. Alright, I'm gonna try this T12. Maybe on a map where I know the boss isn't too bad. Courthouse. Summit. Arcade. Tropical Island. Tropical Island is monkey, right? Yeah, let's do Tropical Island then. Monkey! Oh, the Maven's here. Oh, and an altar. Alright. Something's alive and hitting me. Enemies gain 100% of their fizz damage as extra cold. But we get quant. Let's do that then. See if I get blatted. Oh, what is this? Luminous astrolabe. Oh. Found our first astrolabe. Another mechanic that I currently don't understand to add to all of the other mechanics. Kind of unique map. Heist contract. Another ultimatum. Oh, looks like we'll get to do ultimatum twice. Lucky us. What? No, I got stuck.
With this new piece of equipment.
Hello.
Black cane. Seems like disenchanting fodder to me. I haven't finished this game yet. No, I haven't, Cola. The problem is they keep releasing new stuff. Barely even started this game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Luminous astrolabe. Malcon. So you still have to find unique maps in their unique map form. Oh, there we go. I can do Searing X out now. Alright, let's go seek revenge on that pack of mobs. Ooh, more delve juice. Alright. We are now capped on delve juice. So, I will need to do some delving before I close this map out. Alright, let's talk to the Winter Soldier. Jewel cache, rarity. More experience? Oh, let's do more experience. Get some level ups. Hello, Maven. Well, Varashta can summon a copy of Maven. Does that mean Varashta is stronger than Maven? Maybe. It's pile driver. Go away! Freezes me when activated. Oops. I got corpse exploded. I forgot to read the detonate. Ah, Absolution. Yeah. Rip. Must learn to read, eh? Read more box. Very good. Was there even anything in it? No. Wasn't even worth the death. Is it dead yet? Wish I could see enemies. How am I liking the league mechanic? I loved it during campaign. I think in endgame, because it's a mechanic multiplier, my severe lack of knowledge on endgame juicing is probably making it feel not that rewarding at the moment. But I think once I get deeper into the endgame and learn a few of the mechanics and how to double them with Mirage, then I'm sure it will feel a lot better. But yeah, it's really cool. I had a lot of fun during the campaign. A severe lack of... Yeah, it never does stop me, Cola.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
It's just, you know, it's an opportunity to learn, isn't it? A lack of knowledge. My new chat box scrolls a bit slowly. Oh. The one that's on the screen. Right. Or it disappears too slowly. Is that what you mean? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Oh, I see what you mean. It's like... Right, it's because I did try to do a fancy animation. One sec. Widget. I'll just turn off the animation. Try sending a message now. That's better, right? Perfect. Yeah. How's the house going, Cola? Yeah. It's fine. Enjoying living here. We haven't done anything yet. You know, we just hunkered down for the winter. But we do really need to start planning for, you know, fixing a few of the things, and like making some changes. Our neighbours have had a lot of work done over the last few months. So they've got a bunch of tradesmen that we could get recommendations for. Alright, let's do this increase damage taken. Oh, fuck. And then I think I'll call this ultimatum done. You still haven't found time to finish painting all the damp proofing work. Finished one wall in one room. Well, you know, spring is the time, right? Spring is the time for new beginnings. Winter is not the time to be doing projects. Monsters gain attack and cast speed while they're alive. Alright. And rain, yeah. Winter is the time for rain. Especially in the UK. Well, I mean, spring is the time. Oh, you mean spring is the time for rain? Yeah. Well, I mean, I live in the UK, right? It's always the time for rain. I'll tell you what, we went out last night to see a ballet, and we picked up a program for like the upcoming events at the South Bank Centre in London. And you know what I found that we've booked? There's a live orchestral performance of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. So it's a screening of the film with a live orchestra and percussionist and DJ doing the music for it. I can't wait. It's going to be so cool. When the annual leave rolls over, you're taking some time off to get it done. But you know, you get bogged down with baby things. Yeah, it's understandable. Is it urgent to paint the walls? Tim Calamite Spiter. I don't understand that sentence, protagonist. Is that the was that the composer or the Oh right. Yeah, he said that like what, 7 years ago on the Graham Norton show? That it's a dying art. And he wasn't like saying opera and ballet suck, right? He was saying that people are going to it less. Which was it's an observation, right? Not a denigration. Plus, you know, how old is he now? 20? It was like 12 when he said that. Who cares? Reviving a dying art form out of spite for him is quite an accomplishment. Yeah. I think the challenge is, right, people have less money and it's expensive to go to the opera and ballet for the most part. I mean, the ballet we went to last night was like a ballet in the loosest sense of the word. It was kind of a mix of ballet and contemporary dance. And it was like split into two parts. It was incredibly psychedelic. The second part was like a riff on like the Berghain dance scene. It was pretty cool. I got really into it. No, I need to... No. I don't know how much I like Spell Echo in this build. I assume it's necessary. But like locking me in place while I cast twice feels bad, man. Yeah, I mean, I wonder, like, you know, is theatre just in general, like live performances, you know, struggling? Probably, right? It's not just ballet and opera.
I shall slay every last one of you.
Happening. Okay. Wow. So much loot. Convoking wand. Do I want anything else of this stuff? Doesn't look like it. I think any form of entertainment relying on disposable income is probably struggling. Sans porn and gambling. Yeah. Well, I mean, porn's free, isn't it? I'll leave that sulfite vein and then I'll come back for it. Are those dust toes? Yeah. Let's go. I don't know why I like dump my inventory like I do in POE 2, whether you get gold that's actually useful.
Hello.
But it rolls. Decent amount of armor and energy shield. Or 104% increased damage. But I need the trigger a socketed spell on using a skill on my wand. I did a quick Google to try and figure out how I could get that myself, and I don't know. Trigger a socketed spell when you use a skill. POE. Oh, it's a craft. That was 2 years ago, though. Oh, it's a crafting bench craft? Hmm. Either it's an unveil. Oh, I don't understand. Understand. Yeah. But I think it seems like the bench craft is an 8-second cooldown, and then is the 4-second veil craft. Have I got an unveiled items? Not yet. I find betrayal a very off-putting League mechanic. Things like betrayal, heist at the moment feel a little bit like information overload. Oh, as in once you unveil the craft, once you unveil the mod, it becomes a craftable mod. Is that what you're saying? Oh. Oh, so I have to engage with betrayal, do I? You think betrayal is the worst mechanic? Apparently it's better, right? Apparently it's less complicated, but like I see the betrayal board and there's just so many other things that I need to learn and figure out. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna grab the corrupted blood immunity for now. from Protection Mastery. You saw the rework and fumed. What was the issue? Like, what made you fume? How am I doing on Hive Blood? Can I see? Do I have to go to the tree? Can I see from here? They kept the stupid conspiracy board stuff that has no explanation. Yeah, right? It's like the whole like, oh, if I kill this person, is that good? Is it bad? Who knows? In the jungle, ain't no love, no, no. Yeah, it's a lot, right? I'm sure once you learn it, it's less daunting, but I mean, that's probably why I had to pay like 14 chaos for a pretty bad wand that has trigger on it. So I've got the reroll stuff. Do I just do more eye level? More items? Just do that, innit? I've got no mysterious points yet. Alright, how much blood do I have? 1800. Oh, can I just store unlimited hive blood now? I guess because we don't have graphs anymore. Yeah, I'm okay with, you know, there being some things that you have to experiment to learn in a game like this, but yeah, betrayal is not one of them, eh? At least, like, you know, if you have to trial and error to learn something, at least make it rewarding while you're trial and erroring. Trial and erroring. Oh, I'm not done with Tropical Island. Is there a boss here? Oh, there is. Writhing Invitation. Use the Writhing Invitation at the seething chime on your atlas. What? Alright, so now I'm gonna go and spend some sulfite and then come back and get the sulfite. Oh, you can right click it to find the thing. It's down here somewhere, I guess. Oh, my chat box is too big. Oh. Whoops. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's do that. Still learning stream things, huh? But yeah, I saw the clip of Dan Clancy confirming that combined chats are now allowed. Hooray. Though they haven't updated the TOS, and that comment that he made was weeks ago. How am I liking Atlas progression? Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, if you Google it, because this British streamer Giguk or Gig UK got a official warning for having a combined chat, and then it kind of blew up. And then Dan Clancy said that's an outdated TOS, so we're no longer going to be enforcing the TOS. They're meant to be updating the TOS, but they haven't yet. But yeah, there's a video of him saying that no more enforcement. All right, let's check Ziz's recommended Atlas tree. I guess we'll grab some more Delve stuff. Yeah, good news, eh? But yeah, Atlas progression's good. You know, it's good that you can just throw in the highest tier map that you're able to do, just like in POE 2. But then, like, what I like about it is that the requirement to run the maps magic, rare, and corrupted only apply if to the tier of like the map layout, not to the tier of the map that you're putting in. So you can run your like magic tier 10s in this, and it still counts for Atlas completion. That's nice. I was worried you would still have to do the rare and corrupted thing as you zoom through the Atlas. But I think one of the things that I was thinking about last night with progression systems in PoE and PoE 2 is I think there's an issue that the progression system effectively only exists if you're bad at the game, right? If you have low knowledge. Otherwise, you kind of skip most of it, and then it's like, what's the point in it being there? You know, what's the point in having this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 15 progression when you kind of like leapfrog into T15s if you're good at the game in like the first couple of hours? There's no like meaningful progression, and if you don't rush to the highest tier of maps, you have this constant feeling that you're not earning enough, you know, from doing them. Yeah, but the point is now that you have to do all the layouts, but you don't have to progress through the tiers anymore, right? You don't have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can do the whole Atlas on T15 and get your Atlas points. Oh, we have gotten deeper. It was still layout dependent before. Right, but you know, you could only run, you know, that layout at that tier before, which felt bad in a way, right? Because it's like, well, I'm able to run T15s, but I have to run this T5 map. Oh, I see, like you rush the void stones and then you can up the tiers, right? Okay. So it's just less intuitive. I just think generally it's kind of weird, right? That you have this progression that is kind of meaningless. I don't know what the solution is. It just feels weird to me. So it's like, for instance, you know, if I find like a T1 blight map, should I run it? Or should I just ignore it because it's such a low tier? Probably ignore it, right? Or I found like a T5 originator map. I don't know if it's worth running that because I'm running like T12s now after a couple of hours of play. It would be good if there was a reason to progress through the tiers sequentially that were felt rewarding, I think, is what I'm saying. rather than it just being like a little tiny speed bump. Yeah, I don't have a huge issue with needing to run the 100 different layouts. But I'm not, I'm not one of the people that, only wants to run beach a million times. I'm okay with doing different layouts. And then doing the same map again and again maybe later on. It doesn't bother me. But I'm like, I don't have a huge hard-on for efficiency. Yeah, unique maps still drop as their own map though. You don't put a generic tier into a unique map. Unique maps still drop as items. So you still have to find or trade for those. Rather than just finding them on the atlas and then putting in a generic map. Yeah, I have no I don't think I have any valid critiques of POE 1 at the moment. I don't know the game well enough to really formulate a strong opinion on what needs to change or what I would like to see changed. It was just something I was thinking about in terms of the way the progressions work. But yeah, I mean, like, newer players will spend like far longer in T4 maps, for instance, or Gang Squad. And then they'll spend longer at each tier, right? Whereas the more experience you get, the less you interact with the progression system and rush to the end of the progression. And so if everyone was good at the game, no one would really interact with a lot of the progression. You felt a lot of FOMO. Yeah, I mean, I share that feeling, right? Of should I be stopping to do stuff while I'm clearing the atlas? Or while I'm leveling up? Or finding the void stones? Should I be interacting with league mechanics? I mean, they're fun, right? I think I came to the conclusion that I cannot take advantage of first mover advantage in this game. I don't have enough knowledge. It's not like PoE 2, right, where if I rush to maps in the first weekend and get to end game, I can sort of leverage the knowledge I have to make decent bank. I don't have that knowledge in this game, so it doesn't really matter. I can just enjoy playing the game, doing league mechanics, learning how they work. I'm sure me popping into Delve to spend my sulfite is not very efficient, just so I don't lose a sulfite node in the map. But who cares? You had the opposite approach. Say more. Oh, I'm losing sulfite. Mechanic must not be worth doing then, ever. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to interact with it at all, right? I think I can go and grab. Boom, boom. Go grab that sulfite node now. And then we'll do some delving. Oh, never mind. I lost the map. Okay. I guess I was gone for too long. Was that 15 minutes?
Mine, Godslayer.
Complete this map to advance closer to the Eat of Worlds. Is that what the writhing invitation is? I don't know. I'm so lost. Right, let's do some delving. Gotta clear out my sulfite so I don't lose it. Self-sustaining. Possibly. Yeah, I feel like the alternating between mapping and delve and like other mechanics I don't mind. But yeah, I guess if you just wanted to do delve, it would be nice if there was some kind of self-sustaining progression. Like an alternate, like you say, yeah. Have you been watching all of the dev interviews that Octavian and Andrew and stuff have been doing lately? I thought it was quite interesting. I feel like they offer way more insight into their like design philosophy than we usually get from Mark and Jonathan, who are like more hesitant to share that kind of thing. Why isn't this dying? Die! Oh, Soul Eater, right. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying I'm enjoying it. I guess I go this way. I want more Azurite. Oh, my, did my thingy window... Do you think my chat window is too tall still? Or is it okay now? Or should I, maybe I should move it to the side? Even with the camera, yeah. Wait, what? Something like that. Trapped in the darkness. Yeah, I was considering doing the kind of layout that like Rutu does, you know, where he has the big black bar at the bottom, and then has the game window effectively smaller, right? I didn't know if that would just be a better way to just have more. Well, the benefit would be more visual clarity in the sense of nothing is obscured, but less visual clarity because the viewable window is smaller. Yeah? So I'm singing "This Is Alive" and you wake up in the morning and your head twice the size where you're gonna go. Yeah. It is a balancing act. Because I was like looking at his stream and it's like sometimes you can't read what's on the screen because it's smaller, you know, in terms of the text of items and stuff. But I don't know how important that is for POE viewing, right? Are people here to read exactly what you're doing on the screen all the time, or are people just here to talk about POE and look at the pretty lights and explosions? I mean, you cut off one side of your screen, right, for your chat. When you wake up in the morning and your head twice the size, where you gonna go? Oh, you changed your layout again? Oh, but you're a no cam streamer, right? Which I'm sure helps with layout. You have a fake PS1 dual case on the left and move your chats to the bottom of the screen, right? So you shrink the game window so that nothing is obscured. Our camera would have been helpful. You're afraid you're gonna blind people with your beauty. Fair to be a disembodied voice, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's surprisingly common, right? Especially for PoE streaming. Feels like it's like 50-50 with the cam versus no cam in this game. Which I feel like is a different, a different mix to usual. I think a lot of games, most of the time, right? The more popular streamers tend to have cams. How much prejudice is avoided if you can't see the person? Yeah. Maybe prejudice is avoided, but it certainly doesn't stop asshole behavior, does it? I also had a thought the other day. I don't know if this is true. Maybe it's a hot take. But I was thinking about how You know, let's say the Path of Exile Reddit community can have a bit of a reputation for being a bit toxic. Now I know that's true in many games, but I was wondering like why is it that you get, you know, quite a lot of negative interactions on, you know, you put all that time and effort into making content, and most of the time people are supportive and nice, and then you get a lot of like negativity or, you know, a lot of you didn't get auto-modded. I fixed it. I fixed the auto mod. You may now swear. But yeah, the I don't know, I think one of the attributes of Path of Exile is that it's a game that if you want it to will just delete your time, right? So I think it's a game in particular that perhaps people fall into when they're feeling a bit down, right? A bit depressed. I've been there, right? And one of the ways that you deal with that depression is to extract yourself from, you know, just living your life. And so I think you just get a lot of people who are very unhappy playing this game, which is why you get the kind of negative interactions that you do. And perhaps as well, the sort of the visceral reaction to changes to the game, right? Because if it's the only thing that you have going on, right, that's taking up that time, and then there's this fear of losing it, then it can cause like that fight or flight response. I don't know. Might be just a pop psychology hot take, but that's what I was thinking about. Oh, the Delver's doing the thing where I can't click the next node. I think POE breeds elitism. It's not just elitism, right, but just the general like ornery nature of a lot of people that discuss POE on the internet. Feeling goes on and on and on. You need to be better than someone else. Oh yeah, I mean there's that true, right? That is a core element of gaming culture, right? The one-upmanship. I mean, it's also part of the reason, right? There's no point in posting a build that doesn't delete bosses in a few seconds. A lot of the time, if you want to get any kind of traction with the build, right? You can't like post a build. You can be like, oh, the build is fun to play, but you have to mechanically engage with all of the bosses. People just, you know, shit all over it. It's like, why would I want to mechanically engage with the game? I'm here for dopamine, not challenge. Oh yeah. There's definitely, you know, if you avoid the more toxic parts of the community, for sure. Like you look at someone like Blazer's channel and like Timmy League in PoE 2, right? Such a lovely community. Buffalo Baron as well in PoE 1 I found, because I played his build last league, so I'm in his Discord. He's really nice and has a really lovely community as well. Yeah, the joint problem solving thing is always good, right? Sharing ideas for how to make builds work. Who gets banned on League Start, yeah. I was surprised how quickly he got unbanned. Though after the initial drama, I didn't really follow what happened. Because he was meant to be banned for like the whole of the last league, right? And then he was like unbanned quite quickly. More sulfite capacity, please. Oh. Need some more darkness resistance there. Pedro, bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, right, he's a very popular streamer. Yes, I guess it's a big part of the one rule for the successful and another for everyone else. Let's see, can I travel here now? There we go. Personally, I don't enjoy his content style, but I know he's like a big part of the build making community in terms of the builds he puts together. I did think it was perhaps, you know, a bit of a bad take to be like, well, no, you should let him get away with anything because he makes good builds. Such a weird take. Why can't I click? Doesn't make any sense. Click, 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 nothing happens. But if I leave, I'll be able to click it, right? Or if I click a different node. Bizarre. You think Rue is toxic, but in a boiling frog kind of way? I mean, I've never sat and watched his stream, but every clip I've seen of his channel, I mean, I guess the way other creators have described it is he's, you know, he's a rage baiter, right? Alright, well, when this happened before, I just relogged and it fixed it. What do you mean in a boiling frog kind of way? You mean like he like does things that get more and more extreme because like steadily gets more extreme? Because his chat reacts to it positively? It's like the audience capture thing? Or does he boil frogs live on stream? Yeah, and I've seen him on podcasts, right? And he's a completely different person to the kind of clips you see on his streams. Like he's super respectful, like he seems very thoughtful in the things that he says. So it's weird, right? When he's in entertainment mode, that's what he ends up defaulting to, kind of the shouting and stuff, and saying like ridiculous things. $80-20 shit posting versus takes, right? Level up, baby. Alright, I think I can go and grab the second curse now. I'm corrupted blood immune. Get up to Whispers of Doom. Without the context on clips from Exiled again, you'd get a completely different impression of his actual take on things. Yeah. Yeah, there's clip channels, right? I mean, I'd stopped watching them. I watched them a bit a while ago, but not anymore. But there are many creators, you know, so... Many, many, many. People were surprised. He was surprised that people thought he hated POE 2, right? I wonder why. That sucks. Just gonna sell some stuff to Nico. What was this willow gift? Worthless. Chernobogs? Worthless. No move speed. Shit move speed. You're a sucker for spreadsheet and talking point and bullet streams. So I hopped into a few of his streams after that one podcast. Right, while he's like theory crafting. Then the Bob stuff came out and you realized you'd be better off just unfollowing him. Right, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean that was the stuff, right, where his fans had to do the mental gymnastics to kind of be like, well, yeah, he said some heinous stuff, but he makes good builds and helps us, so was it really so bad? Like, yeah, it was pretty bad. But anyway, less about drama, more about gaming. Oh yeah, I decided that was going to be how I would try and enjoy PoE 1 more. I find you know, click to move mechanically quite tricky. So I thought maybe if I did a playstyle that didn't ruin me through all the clicking. Though it turns out actually Absolution still has a lot of clicking. But yeah, I figured I could do like totems, minions, righteous fire, something like that. Because I love the mechanical, like moment-to-moment gameplay of PoE 2, where I like have to actually, you know, use all of my use all of my abilities and like dodge things and stuff. I really enjoy that. So, but I don't really enjoy having to do both of those things in PoE 1. So I thought, oh, I'll just do minions, innit? But I still have to cast constantly and shield charge constantly. So it's not like it's a completely like summon minions and stand back and watch build, eh? It's a lot more comfy to play than Arc was, though. Once again, cannot click. Why? Why? Why is that? To which bit? Being comfier than Arc. I think because when you're not casting Arc, you're not doing any damage. And so I was like really struggling with like the movement and the casting to try and like kill bosses reasonably. Also, like especially for single target, it felt like it had no weight. Whereas at least with this, right, I can do my couple of casts, I can shield charge around to get my block. And then the minions can do stuff while I'm figuring out what to do with the boss. Or like how to avoid the abilities or whatever. And I think as well, like Arc was just quite, scaling wise, quite a complex ability to start with last league. So maybe that was also why I was a bit overwhelmed and daunted. It was really good for Breach though. Everyone was complaining how hard the fortresses were, and I was just standing there laughing in Arc. I think yeah, maybe part of it as well is that I don't really care where I'm aiming. So the fact that very rarely can I see where the enemy is on the screen doesn't really matter either. I just kind of click in the general area of where the damage is coming from. Whereas Arc felt a bit like I needed to find the enemy, and I often struggle to do that. Guardian Golem is pretty decent for that consistent DPS. Hexblast Miner. Yeah, I'm basically playing builds that I would never play in PoE 2, sorry. Don't think I'm ever going to do minions in PoE 2. Or totems. Or if they make like Righteous Fire, I'm probably not going to do that. So those are the kind of things I feel like I can play in PoE 1. More avenues to generate charges. Yeah. I think that'll come. Like unique items and stuff. But yeah, if they want to do the generator spender stuff, then they definitely do need to add more optionality. Maybe support gems as well. Man, the time of need thing on this ascendancy is I love it. 100% of life over 1 second every 4 seconds. I only have to survive for 4 seconds at a time. How nice is that? Where am I going? You think it's going to get nerfed? Well, after people do crazy stuff like you do, right? With the reduced duration. Alright, so there's a hidden thing here. So I'm looking at first for a node that only has 2 links, of which there are this one, right? So the breakable wall is here if I want to get to this currency on the humid hive. Guaranteed. But then it's like 2 shit nodes to get to it. I think I'd rather just keep going deeper. You only had to do that because getting health and mana back is DD mega doo-doo. Yeah, fair enough. Fancy some Jamiroquai. Yeah, I'm just gonna go deeper. Definitely feeling tankier now that I've got all of my ascendancies. The block definitely helps. I don't know when I should be going off to the side though to explore more and delves. That is unclear to me. When does it start becoming worth it to explore side areas on the way down in delve? Deeper underground in this town, in deeper underground. Panic in this town. That's the only thing I don't like about the minions is I don't really get to decide what they kill. So sometimes rares slip through the net. Panic in this town, going deeper underground. Oh, we're running into dead ends, eh? So I like the thanks to the Mirage being a loading screen, they have made minions persist. Oh, I just realized my golem was dead. Underground. There's too much panic in this town. Crabs, crabs everywhere. I think that's enough crabs. You can stop spawning crabs now. Ooh. Strong box. Looks like I can get to the strong box from here. Guess I could do that. Why not? Oh, I need some more flares though. Any flare caches for me? Oh, more crabs. Yeah, there's a rare that I missed over here. I only have one flare. I guess I can go and buy some, right? They should let me come back in. Upgrade my darkness res. Light radius. Yeah, there we go. See if I can find the breakable wall. In here somewhere. Oh, am I gonna die? Probably. Ah. Oh, do I now? Now there's a path to it, right? Yeah, now there's a path to it, right? Gonna take my little truck when I get some sulfite. But I don't have any sulfite. So back to mapping.
We've made a trade. Oh,
Am I doing on Chaos Orbs? 60-ish?
Hello. Hello.
Damage over time multiplier. So this has an open prefix. But this one I've got has like 80% crit chance, so I probably don't need to keep something like that. Crap move speed. +2 socketed lightning gems. 1C apparently. Yeah, I'll throw it over 1C.
the Mary Lena. Ahoy there. I think I could sell that. Business.
Alright, I'll be right back. Need a quick bathroom break. Alright. Back to the maps. I have a T12, I think. I can run. Just the one. Monster Ellie Res. I guess I'll go do this like writhing invitation. What are we doing? We're heading down to the courthouse. Found a blueprint. I do want to learn how to recognize what to do with heist. Legion. Legion's a terrible mechanic for minions, isn't it? Found anything. Yeah, that did not go well. Oh, that was a rare, not one of my minions. Isn't there another mechanic around here? Oh, I've lost my golem again. Where is it? Is it dead? Oh. Alright, astral monsters, pack size, explode on death. I don't know what astral monsters are. Let's just do explode on death. Currency. Yeah, if I do a second build, I'm not sure what I'd like to try. Maybe I'll try something that involves, you know, me choosing what gets hit. Instead of relying on minion AI. Maybe I could try Bladefall. Seems to be a popular build, right? Bladefall of Trathos. Plus I could get it from Heist, you know, if I wanted to farm it myself. Maybe I should block Legion. Can't really get anything out of it. My Chaos Res is pretty good now, so I don't think I need to block Ritual. And I think this build's pretty good at Ritual, actually. But Legion just seems like a waste of time. Welcome back. I'm assuming I can 3-to-1 these maps like I can in POE 2. Maintain the tier I'm running. I need to increase the sound of my item filter. There we go. Goldworm. Alright, yeah, rarity is not important in this game. That's nice, isn't it? Though I gotta turn that part of my brain off that sees like rarity on an item and thinks it's good. It's like, should I run this originator map? Is there any benefit to it? I don't know. Complete this map to advance. Complete what map? Can I put one of these in? No, I can't. Yeah, it has to be the right map. I'm still confused as to what to do with this writhing invitation. Do I put it in here? Alright, that's what it appears to be. Unless it's a thing I can't see down here. My mans don't want no uniques. Correct. No uniques for me. They're all bad.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
So if I 3-to-1 this, I'll get a T11? Yeah. I can see if Kirak's got any maps for me. T6. You insult me, sir.
My engineers have looked at that key. It's some sort of purposeful invitation, almost ceremonial in design.
Okay, I'm gonna try putting the writhing invitation in this jungle valley. And see if it does anything. Too many items. That's a really useful error message. Thank you. Huh? What is this? Windows? What do I have activated? Eater of Worlds. That was probably the wrong thing to have activated, right? Complete this map to advance closer. I don't know. And I'm sure that there's probably not even a resource that helps me understand how I'm like moving towards Eater, Exarch, and Maven anymore because of the progression changing, right? Non-damaging ailments you inflict are reflected, but I can't be shocked, so let's do that. I feel like shock is the only thing I should be causing. I have shock immunity. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I read I have shock immunity somewhere. They're just in the corners. Right. My stream keeps crashing on my other computer. Quant. More quant. So I guess just turning on Eater influence gives me the altars. It would appear. There's another altar here. 3 additional chance to drop Ickers. Yeah, go on then. Oh, we got some harvest. Looks like we're getting double sulfite as well from this map. Thanks to Mirage. Get some harvest juice. 1 rare, we'll do that. I don't know what color juice is the best. So I just go for whatever gives me the most juice. Oh, did I not finish this one? Oh, I guess not. Did I not? Can't I activate these? Unclear. Must have missed an enemy somewhere. Hello? Oh, it's this tiny little leech over here. God damn it. Seven or 7. 16, 16. So do I want purple or yellow? Let's go yellow. I'll get the rare. Or the tier 3, whatever it's called in Harvest. I think I was playing when original Harvest League came out. I remember the farming thing being like really annoying to set up. I think there was a lot of pushback, right, on how much people wanted Farmville in their game. But the crafting was broken, so... You're so degenerate, you spent a good chunk of the week relearning Google Sheets so you can make a damage calculator. Nice, man. How's it going? Is the sheet ready? Nice. Yeah, I mean, every time I got frustrated with my job, I was researching how I'm gonna make this, you know, the website that I want to create that has the structured path for intermediate players to get better at the game at POE 2. It's a challenging, man. I think I probably just need to make it in WordPress, but I have not done development in a while. Nor was I a web developer, and I think I need to spend a pretty decent amount of time making the UX, you know, quite good. Like, I want it to be easily navigatable, which is easier said than done. Like, I have an idea. I know what I want the UX flow to be, but creating it, I think I'm gonna have to hire a developer. I have the content structure ready. And like some amount of it, because I'm also going to create a video, right, that kind of leads into the launch of the website. So I know what I want the flow to be. I know what I want the content to be. I have some of the content. It's going to take me like weeks to make it, but that's fine, right? Because really I want to kind of launch it around the time of 0.5 anyway. But the content itself at the moment isn't the challenging part. Like, I'm not worried about that. I think what I'm worried about is making something that works. Because, I mean, like, Icy Veins is a mess, you know, of navigation. I was researching, like, you know, the existing websites. Max Roll, like, has a bunch of guides in it, most of which haven't been updated in a year. Under the reasoning, I guess, that it's like, well, it's early access, things are changing a lot, but it's a live service game, right? Things change every league anyway. I mean, look at POE 1. What do I want? Breaches are always unstable breaches. Oh, that sounds good. That means I don't have to deal with keeper lives. Let's head over there then to this one. Enemy at the gates. Yeah, it's a big project, right? That I'm preparing for. Yeah, I mean searchability. I think I'm gonna have to regularly promote it. I think having, I mean, I was in Blazer's stream the other night, sort of testing the waters. He was asking me if what I had going on content wise. And I think a few people in his stream reacted positively, right? They're like, "Oh, I've played for a few leagues, but I would like appreciate something like that would give like, what do I do next, right, to get better at the game or to learn more." And I've been like keeping an eye on Reddit, the kind of questions that come up. So I think that's going to be a part of it, right? Trying to hit that. But I think it's going to partly rely on like me being a part of the wider community, me making videos that use it to answer certain questions, and then that'll have to be it, right? But also at the same time, right, I don't know if I want massive amounts of traffic immediately. I don't know if that's going to cost me too much money, because I'm going to have to fund it all, right? I do experience on this Mirage. Let's level up. See, I'm not too worried about SEO at the start, right? It's about getting the content there, making videos that use the website, right? If I'm explaining a concept that I've added to the guide, then I can just I can make a video where I'm like going through it, and then I can just be like, yeah, if you want to read, continue learning. I'm looking forward to putting it together. I have so many ideas for it. There it is. There what is. Oh, auto mod. Oh, the SEO is important because you're going to get crowded out by shit like Festra. Well, I don't understand why that auto modded it. But what? Yeah, but I turned off swearing auto modding. All right, let me check my stream manager. Auto mod. Swearing. I've got no filtering on profanity. Does it fall under something else? Does shit is shit not just swearing? What else does it come under? It's not racism. It's not misogyny. It's not sexual. Is it bullying? Is that why it's getting auto-modded? Private blocked terms. What? Fextra. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the word shit for some reason, Fextra got you auto-modded. No, for some reason, the following terms and phrases are on my blocked list. Nesna? I don't know what that is. I guess it's something to do with the viewer bot promotion. Best viewers on is blocked. Cheap viewers is blocked. Sleep with your mum is blocked. And shit. Alright. Okay. Try saying shit now. Just try it. Try it. There we go. You are free. Free to shit all over my stream. Sleep with your mum, yep. I let that one through as well. Oh, I'm just running out of space. Yeah, you're all good. You can sleep with my mom as much as you like. She's a strong, independent woman. She can make her own decisions. And if she falls in love with you, you have my blessing. Alright, don't push it. Killer of the Cage God. Worthless. Should probably increase the strictness of my filter, right? I'll just trust Never Sink. With the transfigured version of this gem, you can scale damage with minion damage, which I thought was cool. Of Absolution. Doesn't this node already do that for me? Spiritual Age. Or will it double dip? There must be a downside to it though, right? The transfigured version. And I guess I can't do Val Absolution, right, with the transfigured version. Hard to explain. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna follow Ron Array's progression for the build, you know, all the way to endgame. So the next step in Ron Array's build is Doriani's prototype. And negative lightning res, and then lightning damage taken as other types. And then there's like a uber expensive version. Takes 250% of minion damage as opposed to base, right? But it stops you. You can't get a Val version of that, right? So you can't do Val Absolution, which I think is a big part of the damage of this build. Right. Guess you could use it for mapping if you were doing like really juicy maps. Oh, we got to fight the boss again? get to? We have to fight the boss again? You used it with Doriana's prototype. Interesting. How do you think it compares to the Val version? Because I guess... if I didn't want to go Val Absolution, right, we could use the new Mirage crafting mechanic. Get a 7 link, or you could do level 21, right? So I guess there's options. You didn't mess with the Val version. Yeah, I wonder what the comparison would be. Because also in order to like make the most out of the Val version, apparently I have to do the Ultimatum Pinnacle. So I can get the Bloodline Ascendancy. So if we did the Transfigured, then I could also you don't like Val gems if you're just doing a solo boss. What use is the Val without further investment? Yeah, I mean that's what the Bloodline does, right? The Bloodline fills up your souls and gives you more duration. I mean, I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know at all.
Hello.
Yeah, I also don't like Val skills. Like instinctively, I feel like it's a little bit finicky. All right, let's update to very strict. Now that we're in red maps. Yeah, it involves doing the Ultimatum Pinnacle, right? So in order to get the Bloodline. I don't know how close I am to being able to do that, or how to get to it. But yeah, as you can see, I haven't bothered to get the Val Absolution yet. Oh, I didn't get any red maps back from that map. Where are we at? I have only 2 tier 10s as well. Alright, let's alchemy this. I don't see the word reflect, so that should be fine. And we'll go over... Let's go over here. The Eater of Worlds has no interest in maps of such a low tier. The Maven does though, eh? Oh, at least it tells me when I don't get a benefit from adding the mechanic. Ah, we found a fortress. See what the new and improved Breach Fortress is like. We got some more sulfite. I have to admit as well, like, I'm just kind of blindly following the build guide at this point. I haven't spent a lot of time looking at like why certain things have been chosen, which I really need to do, right, if I want to learn anything about this game. Figured I'd just follow a build guide and, you know, try and get all the content done. And then I can worry about scaling. Things like that. And understanding, like, why I would choose to do something different to the build guide. Womb gifts, baby! Yeah, I think the bloodline gives you like auto-generation of souls. There's also a new support gem that gives Val skills echo. But then you don't get the echo on the normal skill. So I don't know how good it is. Dreamcore made like a video about it, right, where he described it as interesting tech, but I didn't understand what was interesting about it because it seemed to be a lot of downsides. Oh, I need to refresh my filter. 449. Yep. Oh, I missed a chest at the start. Ooh, currency womb gift. I thought they were going to make these fortresses smaller. This is the same size as it was in Keeper's League.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
So many monsters. We leveled up some skills. Bombard. Bombard. Enhance flame. Heal Aelith. Give her a shield. Flame, flame, bombard. That should be it. Escape. Which way is it? This way? Yeah. Look at all those gifts.
You destroy.
Cool. Onwards. Ooh, Welly and Chaos Res. Oh, what's this? A topaz ring. What do you think? Nimmies? Is Nimmies topaz? Imagine if I found a Nimmies. Can't be chanced. No, I mean I just dropped a unique topaz ring. I can't remember what the base is though. It is topaz. Oh. It's like when I get an email from the National Lottery, you know, and they're like, you've won a prize. Go to your National Lottery app to find out what the prize is. Spoilers, it's £5. Alright, I'm bored of Jamiroquai now. Let's do some Connor Price. I quite like Connor Price. Rogs. Blessing of the Storm. What's Blessing of the Storm? Some packs will be replaced by monsters that cannot drop equipment. Alright, let's try that one then. Oh, click the portal. Oh, there we go. There's a red map. Oh, my inventory is full. My pockets are full. The beast. What's this? Wreath of Frasier. Light radius also applies to area of effect. Oh, I need to go drop that limb off at the monastery. How do I feel about crit in respect to crit damage bonus? In POE 1? Or just generally crit scaling? Conceptually, do I prefer a crit damage bonus compared to it be combined, counted with general damage? Right. I mean, I find crit being the only scaling mechanism to be incredibly boring. And I guess that goes hand in hand, right? Crit damage bonus being so powerful. It's not enemies. Kel Surprise. Oh, I got a replica Dragonflight though. What was it? Siege Ballista. Res efficiency. Attribute requirement reduction. Man, the window I'm using to monitor my Twitch stream keeps crashing. I don't know what causes that. You explain? Yeah, explain what you mean.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Oh, pretty good dagger duel.
The Maryline is
Foulborn Halcyon. Worthless.
the Maryline is
Spell damage, damage over time, chaos.
think I can sell that? What have you? Oh? Onward.
Go to the monastery.
Welcome back. Beware of the enemy.
The tree nears a perfection. Jewelry. +1 item level. I guess I could do less chance for dex requirements. Like, I don't know whether to use my womb gifts now or just save it until I finish upgrading the tree. I'll probably just save it for a little bit. Carry on mapping. Say you do 100 damage normally, should your crit bonus be damage on top of that? So you always deal at least 100? Or would you rather so there was a crit DR of 60? I don't know. I don't know what I would prefer, whether there'd be a which one would be better. So in the second scenario, when you're using crit diminishing return, when you're using crit, if you don't crit, you do less damage, but if you do crit, you do more. So like the downside of crit would be like glancing, like a glancing hit. Is that what you're saying? Monsters reflect damage. Do I do any physical? I don't think I do any physical, do I? Check my POB. I don't think I do any physical damage. I think I can do Phys Reflect. We'll find out, won't we? I'll do Mesa. Been thinking about defenses and was wondering if a way to fix pure evasion would also let your evasion count for crit reduction. Right, to sort of level out the spikes. I mean, there's all. You mean? Well, I mean, there's already scaling for reducing damage from crits, right? So they'd have to remove that. Wow, sulfite fills up fast. Oh, my Sentinel of Radiance died. It's the first time that's happened. If your crits count as base damage and the crit DR applies, you could potentially unlock an avenue where you take less damage from a crit than a base attack, which might be interesting. I mean, that already happens, right? On what build is it? Armor, like on armor stacking, right? On the Carnarius' armor stacker. Crit maps are easier than non-crit maps. You'll have to check out Carnarius's video where he talked about it when he was doing his armor stacking project. Because I'm pretty sure in that scenario, whenever he rolled bonus crit on a map, it reduced the damage he took. I think it's because it was double defense against crits. I think was the reason. I can't remember though. Yeah, he like outscaled the crit damage multiplier. Alright, let's do this Mirage. What do we got? Jewel cache. Ah, cache of currency. If your crit DR is 100%, getting the double armor is a different scaling vector. Yeah. I don't think he was immune to crits, but I think he outscaled crit damage in a way that made it so that it was beneficial for mobs to be critting him, even with a bonus crit damage multiplier. I can't remember the math though. I mean, I watched the video, but obviously all of the information didn't stay in my head, so. I guess that's the issue, right? When you're watching a video about a subject and don't apply the knowledge immediately, the knowledge disappears. One orb of regret. Wow. I noticed it didn't give me another sulfite vein, even though it was right next to the portal. Rude. Ooh, gold rim. I mean, what's your opinion on the subject? What would you prefer? I guess I find myself, I don't think much about how a scaling vector should work. I just want there to be more of them, maybe, I think is my take. I don't think I'm big-brained enough with my build making to have a strong opinion on like how vectors should scale. I'll leave that to you and your spreadsheets. And then when you finish making your spreadsheets, I'll make a guide. Or I'll point the guide at your video. More likely. Please check out Last Protagonist video if you want to understand damage scaling vectors.
Godslayer.
Hello.
The Mary Lee.
Hello.
Mid-roll gold room. Oh, they're probably already only a K or so. Yeah.
Oh,
Just keep hold of it for leveling. Alright, now we're finding maps.
Godslayer.
Trying to figure out to keep distinct identities of armor, ES, and evasion. Yeah. More life would be nice. So that when you take a hit, you actually survive it. That's the opinion I have. Lava lake. The boss is Katava though, right? Yeah. Don't think I really want to do Katava with too much juice. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no, whoops. If Nico spawns, I'm going to waste a bunch of sulfite again. Yep, Nico spawned. Which isn't a surprise considering I'm spec'd into Delve. Oh, it's betrayal. You like the idea of crits ignoring defenses? Sans crit DR. Right. To make them even more dangerous.
Always hoped I'd get a warrior's death.
Stockpiling uniques.
Can't
Trapped chests.
A warrior's death.
I have no idea what what I meant to do.
It's death for me.
This is like, what do I do? Like, do I need to go watch a 20-minute video to know which button to click here?
I choose an honorable death.
Execute, move Haku to fortification. Always kill. Is that the strategy? Alright. Just kill them all. Alright.
I must confess, I believed you to be bluff.
Oh, but now I can't kill this guy.
See now how little we
Bargain. Alright, I get some intelligence then. Hoarding jewels, stockpiling.
consider us even.
Alright. Thanks. I'll just do that for now.
I choose
Go on, do it.
you honor.
Torment
I
scarabs.
must confess. Consider
Bargain.
us
Alright. Looks like the third encounter is the one that goes in the underground lab. I don't enjoy that encounter. This is just not the kind of game that I think you should have, like, keep alive mechanics. And just, you know, escort quests. I'm all for experimentation with, like, bringing in different game mechanics into games like this, but I think escort quests and keep things from being destroyed is one that works for me. We loop this album. Yes. What do I want? Have some electro swing. Oh, I need to resummon my Sentinel of Radiance. Is it dead? I assume so. You're going down, mister. So much RP. Just let me kill him. I mean, it's better than Tavaki, but still. Like, no, is he not? Is he not dead? No. Thank you. It's all the loot already dropped, eh? I'm not doing that again if it comes up with the Mirage. Stupid boss.
Choose what you wish.
Oh, I might do it with invincibility though.
Let's see how that turns out for you.
No think, just kill. No. The chest spawned right under the portal. I can't even click it. Fucking. There we go. Nothing in it anyway. There's no boss. No boss. No betrayal encounters. Something's happening in this room.
Is not good. If you cut a Parandus,
Janice and Ailing become trusted. Alright. Now they've got a green string between them. That's important, I assume. Oh, some ore. Have some ore. I guess I should go and check out King's March. Get this stupid quest off my map. Probably got quite a lot of gold at this point. 250,000. I don't know if that's a lot. This map is massive. Probably just clearing way too slow.
Greetings.
I imagine I'm meant to have completed my atlas by now. I mean, what's my played? I mean, it took me 12 hours to get to maps 22, so I've been in end game for 10 hours, and I'm like 23 out of 100.
Hello.
Do not come to me for advice.
Go with courage.
This map sustain seems alright now. Oh, there's the seething chime, eh? That's what we're looking for. Frozen cabins. Oh no, I've added Kitava to the bloody Maven into Lilla. Wait, I didn't get. Oh, I needed to do a rare version of the map. Oops. Oh, I did magic, didn't I? Whoops. I didn't get my bonus part. I gotta kill him again. God damn it. I guess I should just do it again, eh? Can it contain 2 unique bosses when it's Kitava? Will there be 2 Kitavas? I want to try it. I want to see if there's 2 Kitavas. Probably not, right? I run this stupid map twice. Oh, I forgot to go delving as well. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Let's just clear it as quick as possible. Expedition. Maybe I'm just meant to ignore league mechanics until I actually want to do them. But I don't want to. Items are dropped. Fully linked. I know how I felt. I wasn't getting anything out of them. Out of the league mechanics. Yeah, I know. I need quant, right? Quant from the Atlas points. I know why it's not feeling very rewarding. I guess I just don't like feeling like I'm not meant to engage with the game at all. You know? Ignore everything until you've got like maximum points, quant, efficiency. So I'll just be inefficient. It's fine. Okay, I can't kill this mob. Just keeps regenning its life. Also, why does PoE 1 have the technology for expedition artifacts to go directly to your stash, but PoE 2 doesn't? Answer me that.
What is your desire?
Just don't bother doing this Mirage. Let's just go kill the boss. No expedition tab. Yeah, well, it's an entirely separate stash in PoE 1, isn't it? The expedition locker. Like, imagine putting in the league mechanic and then not putting in the technology for that league mechanic. Imagine. Been in since the start, right? Should have just put it in. Maybe is the expedition currency tradable in PoE 1? Maybe that's why they wanted to make it tradable. Oh, yeah, that'd be why then, right? Oh, it is tradable in PoE 1. Ha! There's only one unique boss. Free mod. Yeah, I guess life force is tradable, right? And that also just automatically goes to its own. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it is an item. Yeah, that's weird, right? Expedition artifacts don't behave like normal items in PoE 1. I guess if I can get to T15s today, I'll be pretty happy. That'd be good progress. Got my point. Yeah, it's definitely more significant, isn't it? Especially with the requirement that if you want your Atlas points, they have to be corrupted and rare. Which kind of forces them to be more difficult as well, doesn't it? And then PoE 2, right? You can just like leapfrog your way to T15s and just run them white until you can run more mods. I guess you could do that here as well, but you're not going to get your completion bonus. You just get the progress through the atlas, so you can run whatever maps you want. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, right? The progression system is, it's weird, right? In the sense of like, if you're a really bad player, you're stuck in the lower tiers. And the more knowledge you have, the less you spend in the lower tiers. And then they feel pointless. Yeah, and then you feel bad for not being at the level of map where the eye level matters, so that you can get access to, you know, league mechanic drops that don't drop in lower maps. POE 2 feels like an RNG check. I mean, the knowledge still matters a lot, I think. Alright, let's go do some delving. You need the items to actually get your res cap. Yeah, you can get res caps so easy though, right? I mean, unless you're like the first one to maps. But if you're the first one to maps, then you should have the knowledge to know how to res cap. Can't imagine someone who can day one, like league launch maps in the first few hours, doesn't also know how to craft. Right, but that's what I'm saying. You're not a noob. Oh, right, if you're trading. Right. Yeah. I mean, by the time noobs get to maps, right, they can just buy whatever they need. I think they're trading now, especially with the new merchant tabs. Right, they're following a guide. The guide tells them to go and buy items for like 1 chaos, 1 exalt. Yeah, I don't trade much at league start. I mean, I did on, actually, that's in POE 1 I did, right? Because I knew what I needed. And I didn't know how to craft it. So I needed to trade. Just bought some basic shit. These are all blacksmiths. Right, where am I going now? Deeper? You don't even really need to be res capped in PoE 2 to do T15s. I mean, it's definitely maybe now it's more noticeable, right? Now that monster difficulty scales more with eye level, with area level than it did before. Like their health scales, which it didn't before, right? So they did more damage, but they had the same health in O3. But now that their health scales up as well, I guess actually T15s are a little bit more. So they just lean into that a bit more. telling me you're a range player without telling me you're a range player. Hey, I play shotgun builds. Gotta get up close and personal with those. And let's be honest, most melee builds blow up the whole screen with a single hit, so... It's the rare mods, right, that fuck you over with melee. And the ground effects and stuff. And the only dangerous ground mods now that you really need to worry about, you can't resist anyway. And once again, I cannot click the next node. Ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I would just like there to be a reason to sequentially progress through the tiers at a steady pace, right? You don't have this massive feeling of FOMO, but I don't know if there is a solution to that. I mean, is that maybe that's just the nature of ARPGs, or the nature of loot-driven ARPGs, I should say. Yeah, I'll be doing melee. Though actually, I league started Wolf in 04. Does that count as melee? I lost track of the amount of times I pounced to my own death. Before I learned to stop pouncing at every opportunity. Alright, let's keep going down. Ooh, yummy, yummy, that's alright. I'm doing the encampment. Can I buy some more as a right? Not yet, not yet. Oh, I leveled up. Didn't even notice. Now I can put 2 curses. Probably need to go back to the map after this node. Oh, I saw some Azerite. I was mistaken. Health doesn't move very much at the moment. That's pretty good, right? I don't think anything's really changed. Go pick up some sulfite before the map despawns. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. I guess I need to be checking side areas for resonators and fossils, right? That's the point of Delve, now that I'm thinking about it. Back to the mine encampment. Can I do it from here? Nope. This is so annoying. How can it not work after all this time? How can it be so buggy? Like, what's the issue here? Why did I have to zone out and back in again to be able to go to the next node? It's incredibly frustrating. Don't most delvers click multiple nodes at once? Oh, really? Didn't even know you could do that. So what, the cart just like keeps going? But you have to clear the node that you've traveled to, right, before it can go ahead. Oh, I can't click this yet, right? Until I've finished. They click. No, you can only click one ahead, right? Can have a look. Yeah, I can't click this one, right? I have to click one that has a path to it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it bugs out and doesn't let me travel. I'm just saying, there's no excuse that it has that behavior, right? None at all. Delve is what, a 10-year-old mechanic, and the UI is bugged. Unacceptable. Like sometimes it has to load a new instance in order for the cart to travel, and sometimes it'll do that from where you're stood, you know, it'll just reload a new instance. And sometimes I guess you have to leave, go to your hideout and come back. Which sounds like a bug to me. I don't think there's enough monsters spawning here. I think they could probably squeeze a few more in. Alright, let's pop back and grab some more sulfite, and then we'll use it all up. No veiled items yet.
Hello.
Bad rolls. Oh, I found a T14. Nice. T13 there as well. $5K Azurite for the next upgrade. Oof. Yeah, like I can't click this. Look, the path is highlighted, but I can't click it. But I bet if I click this, it'll travel to it. Or if I log out and back in again, it'll let me click it. Yeah, I can click the other one. So weird. Where's the monster? Hello? Oh, there we go. But now if I click it, yeah, I still can't click it. So let's log out. Log back. And now I can go there. Mystery. God, good job I didn't try and delve on League Start, right? On the first day. Would have been a 20-minute queue every time I wanted to go deeper into the mines. Oh, there's a monster still alive here. Why am I in darkness? Is the monster that plunges you into darkness, eh? Ooh, a breach. Yeah, so that time it needed to reload the instance so that I could travel down, and it did it just fine. Maybe it just gets stuck trying to load a new instance. Maybe I'm delving too good. I love it when I go to like explore. Oh, I'm frozen. I guess, or I was stunned or something, I don't know. Look at Ridiculous. Oh, went the wrong way. All right. Guess I'll go do the breach. Oh, no, it doesn't want to let me click it. So let's find out. Will it? Does it just want me to go back here to my hideout? Or does it want me to relog?
Hello.
Malagaros.
Journey well.
Alright. Can I go there now? Okay, it just wanted me to go to my hideout that time. Oh no. Failed to join instance because it disconnected from the server. Let's try that again. Yeah, I guess it's just having problems with instance generation. I wonder if it's related to the server issues I've been having this weekend. Be going over here. Oh. Feel like it didn't cast a flare there when I wanted it to. I don't know why. Let's try that again. Rip. My flares aren't very good though. Maybe I need to spend some of my Azurite upgrading them. They have a very small radius. Darkness is super dangerous, eh? Actually, I know what will help me see mobs. I can turn on monster health bars, right? There we go. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see when there's things that are still alive. Oh, is it not possible to do this? Nope. Not enough space for the breach, I guess. I don't have any flares. Yeah, I'm struggling a bit to kill rares. Oh, fuck. Yeah, things are... This track is feeling more dangerous. Just getting, like, blocked. Oh, I lost my golem. What kind of builds use tinctures? Are they mostly for like melee and stuff? Or like martial weapons? I don't think I've seen a build that recommends using one. Pathfinders, right. They seem interesting, right? Like, it looks like you activate them and then you decide when to turn them off, or is it when you run out of mana? If tincture stuff would be good with a new shrine belt, right? Oh, we cannot click. Can I click from here? Nope. Alright, let's see if going back to the hideout will help. Tinctures were an affliction thing and they changed a bit when they went core, right? As in, like, they got better or they got worse? Or they're just different now? They got worse, right? No one bothers with the theory crafting, right? Is that how, like, similar to the no one bothers or not many people try and bother with the 100 weapon swap points from Witch Hunter in POE 2. Or they just go for the bog standard unable to connect to achievement server. Uh-oh, are we in the middle of a crash? What's the achievement server? Yeah. Yeah, I guess the dual thing is more of a hindrance than keystones, right? It'd probably be too powerful if you could weapon swap keystones. I don't see the issue with being able to weapon swap dual sockets though. You think it's just they just need to find the time to code it in? Probably, right? Can you think of a breaking use case for like... Oh, I guess there's maybe the unique jewels would cause issues if you could weapon swap between them. Maybe that's the problem. You don't think GGG does the best job envisaging scalability when implementing features? Possibly. Do you think any of the ARPG studios do a good job of that? Like, what would be a good example? It's like comparable. A bit ish. Might need to get a snack. Stretch me legs. Get a bounce ball. Some yummy chocolate brownie peanut butter. Goddamn soul eaters. Ah! Probably should have killed the Soul Eater before summoning 5 billion more mobs. Bitten myself in the ass. Casting? Yeah, it is. Alright, the boss is down. My inventory looking, it's fine. Dead end here, looks like. Not going past any azurite. I don't know if the best strategy is to path through more azurite and going left and right, or just keep going deeper and deeper. Oh, I missed this secret necromancer's excavation. I guess that would be from this cavity. I mean, I use minion and aura items. Maybe I'd like that. Should I go up there? Yeah, let's go up there. Why not? Where'd it go? Oh. I guess I should probably go and pick up Val Absolution just for like when I fight something like that big Soul Eater or a boss that I have a button to click that will help it die. There's no reason not to be using it, to be honest. Aside from the fact that I just don't have it. There's a couple of things I should probably pick up now that I'm level 90. I need to get some more reservation efficiency so that I can use Tempest Shield, which will help a little bit more with my survivability, I think. I don't know if it will help with damage, maybe a little bit. Probably not significantly though. And I should get Val Absolution, I guess. Alright, so now I need to go hunting for wabbits. Is this the right way? No, this is not the right way. That looks like the way. But why can't I blow it up? Can I? Shouldn't shouldn't I guess that's just not the way, is it? Gotta find another wall to blow up. I need some more flares. Let's upgrade my flares a little bit. Now I can't go back? Come on, man. Give me a break. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Now I can break the wall. But I can't click the node. God damn it. Has Delve always been this buggy? Someone answer me that. Is this just the expected experience? Nothing in here but death. Anything actually in here? No. Alright, I'm running out of flares again. So many juicy little side areas to explore. Saucy little minxes. Teasing me with their dark passages. Right. Necromancy site down. Let's see if it actually gives me anything good. Oh, it's stuff that's already rolled minion and aura things. Well, except that one. +2 socketed aura gems. Pretty good. Increased effect of non-curse auras. Fractured T4 lightning. I don't think that's worth anything, right? Oh, maybe. Maybe for like Holy Sweep? Let's just drop these tinctures. Grab the gloves. What's in here? More fossils. Oh. Mana reservation efficiency helm. Have a look. Oh, pretty good face breakers. Oh, they're still worthless. That's a shame. God, face breakers is such a blast from the past, you know? Oh, I've had a writhing jar. Is it better than mine? No. They've gone up in price since I bought mine, though. By 1 chaos. Can I afford to leave these? I kind of want the mana reservation helm. I don't know what to throw away. Let's just throw away these flasks. Just in case the instance crashes again. Alright, let's pop back to camp. Pop all this stuff in. Is worth anything? No, not really. Just dump it in there. Contract, sell this to Nico, and see if it lets me back in. Ah, it does. It's nice of it. Alright. Carry on going down again, I guess. So things are starting to get a bit tricky. A bit dangerous. And I'm what, 1/10 of the way? To like a decent depth. I don't know when the boss starts spawning. Is it like 500? Oh, look at all these rocks. Wonder what they're gonna do. Any way for me to tell the minions who to attack? Content unknown, but it's a shiny looking chest. We'll go check it out. I see chest, I go to chest. Oh, whoops. That was the right way. It's another one of those necromancy sites. A tiny room where it's impossible to tell what's going on. probably need a better life flask for emergencies as well. I don't think mine really does anything. I don't even know it's the highest level. I don't think it fades. It just removes poison. 2k. 2k over 4 seconds. Probably not going to cut it at this point of the game, is it? Alright, I'm just going to go buy some more flares so I can explore a bit more. Dynamite. Down to the jewelry. It's probably too deep into the darkness. That's probably just you know, another travel path. Uh-oh. Soul Eater. Oh, fuck. I've spent 6 hours killing this again. Wow, he's just wrecking my summons. There's rares and then there's Soul Eater rares, yeah. They are built different. Alright, head over to the Azurite. Let me just play around it. Well, yeah, imagine if I could focus. But I can't. My minions serve no master. They decide who they want to attack. And I'll give you a hint, it's never the Soul Eater first. I watched Garatha's build update video. I thought it was quite funny that he like died during leveling because he's playing hardcore, and then all of the people following his build were all of a sudden ahead of him, and they had no idea what to do. So they were complaining that the build didn't work because he hadn't figured it out yet, because he hadn't got to end game yet. And then obviously he like catches up with him and fixes the build, and then it's all fine. But it's just, you know, that whole following an experimental build, because I mean obviously Garatha will always make it work somehow, and you just have to hope that, I guess, you buy the items before they shoot up in value once he figures out what he needs. I just thought that was very funny. He was like, I know you guys have had trouble making the build work because I wasn't there in endgame with you. Alright, I'm going to stretch my legs and get a snack. I'll be like 2 minutes. BRB. I've returned. I went downstairs and my girlfriend was like, "What are you doing here?" It's like a charming way to welcome me in my own home. Oh, oh. Yeah, very good protagonist. You know how to charm the ladies. Hello, 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 oh, oh. Ah, time for some shitty chambers. Your corpse exploder. There's corpse explosions in this game? Just a stand on the dial. And then what? Then down here? Oh, fuck. Rip. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, I clicked the wrong button as well. Resurrected in town. How does it work when I fail a delve city? Do I have to travel there again? Can I have another go? Oh no, just rip. It's gone. Alright, good to know. Oh well. I'd need a delver to answer that, yeah. Well, or I just click it and then I find out, eh? So maybe me going back to town closed it. You never know, there could be a delver watching. Alright, I'll use up my sulfite and then maybe I'll look for some gear upgrades. Dynamite. Oh, fuck. Ooh, abandoned riches. Not very rich. I think me and the Delve Cave have a different definition of rich. Do you think PoE 2 will ever reach the level of bloated complexity that PoE 1 has? I hope they figure out how to not get it to the state where they can't explain everything that you need to know in game. But then you saw the temple. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, the changes they made with the temple, like at least showing you what connected to what, it could do with a bit more, right? I don't think it's far off from being intuitive. I mean, I think it's always going to be unintuitive to get the maximum out of a mechanic, but you can get a lot out of temple by just doing like a short chain, right, of rooms. The problem, I guess, is the top end that just fucked everything else up. So either you do the top end temple farm or you do a different farm, I guess, is the problem. There's no middle ground. At least with like Breach, right, you can make decent income even if you're not fully invested in it. And like Abyss and stuff. The temple exemplifies when I said bloat and complexity. Right, yeah, fair. Do you think it's okay for the current League mechanic to have a high level of complexity, but then if it goes core to be massively simplified? Yeah, doesn't mean it'll be easily approachable for new players. Yeah, it's a good point, right? Really does depend on the goals, doesn't it? What they want. And I mean, they do want a good new player onboarding experience, right? So they actually get new players. I mean, what's the chances of someone sticking with PoE 1 at this point? I mean, I kind of enjoy it just from, I mean, it's partly nostalgia. It's partly because I get MTX to use in PoE 2. It's partly because, you know, I feel like I'm a part of a community, so it makes me want to, you know, makes me want to keep up with the Joneses. All right. We have reached monster level 82. The temple would have been 100 times better if there was no room RNG and thing could just connect. Even newer players would be able to do trial and error. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest mistakes was the temple having a fail state, wasn't it? I don't think that should be able to happen. Do you think maybe it was just too difficult to code, like every room being able... Well, I guess you don't need to make them all interact with each other, right? You just need to make everything possible to connect, but you only get bonuses if you do the right connections. And then you definitely need to have a temple reset button. Because then you could brick your temple even more, right? If you filled your temple with rooms that did nothing. Just a bunch of empty rooms. Conceptually an interesting idea, but you'd either want to push Architect at zero. You either want to push Architect and at zero, but the time investment for that was not equal to giga juicing the temple. Yeah. Plus, the Azeri farming was like such a jackpot mechanic, wasn't it? I think there wasn't enough unique rewards for doing Azeri. It would have been cool if, like, as well as the jackpot gear items, perhaps that was also the only place you could get some of the Val currency. Because at first it felt pretty good getting a Val cultivation orb from the Azeri chests, but then once people were like getting them from their fully juiced temples that could never destabilize, they got devalued as well, right, compared to everything else. Yeah, I hope they figure it out, put it core. It's definitely a good idea. Plus, you know, they can't waste those assets. Ooh, wrong way. I have this inkling that I remember that in Delve, the longer the path, so like this super long path, is more rewarding to explore the side areas on, because there's more opportunities for breakable walls where I can get like resonators and fossils and stuff. So I'm going to explore back along the path. See what I can find. So like if I run in, I run in here. Is this helpful? No, not really. Oh, that's just another node. That's just this node down here. Whoops. I find it so hard to tell, like, what's going to be like a side area it wants me to explore versus what's just a path to another node. Some more azurite at least. Oh. Some more flares. Lightning resistant. Just more azurite. I guess resonators and fossils are pretty rare. One orb of fusing. Alright, one more side area to explore. Was that an invulnerable rare aura or something? Or did I just not cast my flare? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm out of flares. Alright, well. I guess the idea with more darkness resistance, I can like explore those areas without needing to use flares so often. I could do darkness res, flare radius. Alright. That was fun. Love a bit of delve. Okay, so what do I want? I want Mana Res Helm. Let's see if that exists with minion levels. Oh, it's an implicit though, isn't it? Oh no, it's an enchant, isn't it? No. Oh, mana reservation efficiency. There we go. Right. Minion levels. 15C. Oh, lightning and chaos res. Lightning, chaos, cold. Oh, I need to check. So if I take that off, I need fire res. Though I could replace this strength with fire res. Does this have strength? No. I'll lose a little bit of life, but I'll get chaos res. And that should cap me chaos res wise. What other options are there? Triple res plus minion skills and mana res efficiency. This is a pure armor helm though. Can I even use that? Oh, I can, yeah. So I'd also lose a bit of energy shield. How much? 695. Oh, it's only 40. Not a big deal. Yeah, maybe I should just grab this one for now and see if it lets me equip Temper Shield. And I'll replace that strength.
Not bad. We've made a trade.
Does let me do Temper Shield. There we go. Perfect. And I just need to replace this fire res. What else was I going to do? Absolution, I think I need to buy as well. I need 12 fire res. This has an open suffix. I could just slam it with an exalt. Pretty sure exalts are worthless now. Yeah. 2.5 exalts to a chaos. When has that ever happened in PoE 1, eh? Do I need lightning res? Yeah, I do really. If I take this off, yeah, I go down to 69. I could replace the life on this. Yeah, let's just do fire res. Do I need more chaos as well? 72. I could cap chaos res. And do fire and chaos. There we go. Tempest shield activated. Gave him a tiny bit of life, but that's fine. For more spell block. So 54% chance to block spell damage, 33% chance to block attack damage. So now if I look at my block mastery, I could also think about getting a better 5-link chest. If I get one without life, then I can take the life mastery that increases my life by 15%, which I think is going to be a lot better than 98 life. I'll have a look at the market for some 5 links. I doubt 6 links are cheap enough for me at the moment. And I'm probably going to save my currency for 6 links Dorianis when I get to that level of scaling. So if I look at we want to raise build. So we're level 90. He's expecting us to have the helm with the mana reservation, Eliweak curse effect, minion skills. +2 is expensive at this point though. Just reses on rings. He allocates death attunement, but I don't know why. I guess it's if you're using specters, but I'm using Stone Golem. What about his endgame Doriani build? So 6-link Doriani. Spectres can have really good auras. Yeah. I imagine that's why, right? Darkness Enthroned, Stygian and Belt. +3 Absolution, Dragonflang. That's not going to be cheap this league. A lot of people playing Resolution. Dawnbreaker Colossal Tower Shield. Oh, this is what allows us to take lightning damage as other damage, eh? And then a Bonkers Wand. Wow, and this setup is Absolution's doing 3.5 million DPS. What's mine doing? Relog, so I can import. It's amazing they don't have the technology to reload you in your own hideout. Okay. Import. A level 90 Guardian. I'm doing 100k DPS with Absolution. We're a bit far off. He also uses Reckless Defense for more block. Rings are still just res. Lightning Skill Gem Amulet would also be a damage upgrade. Mine just has res. Could throw up this helm that I was using for 15C or something. It's about what I paid for it. Let me have a quick look for a high level Val Absolution. $4C for a level 1-1? Why are they so expensive? 15 Divines for a level 21-20 Val Absolution? Expensive? Alright, 35C for a level 20 Val Absolution. No quality though. Yeah, welcome to needing to grind out experience on gems. Friction. I mean, this seems like a good deal. The quality gives minions have increased cooldown recovery rate, which is the spell that they cast, right? They cast Absolution themselves, don't they? Damages enemy's area. Send allows a secondary refresh. Oh, it doesn't even say, right? It doesn't even say what they do. You just have to know that. Imagine if it just told you what it did. Wouldn't that be nice? Miscellaneous. Let's just see what the cheapest 20 qual is. 115 chaos. I mean, I can afford it, but that's level 1. I'd have to trade in my 1 divine, I think. Yeah. Really want to spend a divine just for 20% quality. I'm sure there's much better uses for my currency than that at the moment. So I guess I just buy the level 21, right? I'll just do that. One popped up for 5C cheaper even while I was looking, so there we go. Now I have my old ship button. How many GCPs do I have? 9. I guess I could quality this, and Val orbing a skill gem has a chance to turn it to its Val version, right? It can do both things, right? I could get a 21 Val Absolution by Valing it. Do I have to wait until it's level 20 first though? Like, do I have to keep leveling it maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it works the same as POE 2, right? Where the +1 takes effect. Oh, I guess I could look at the market panel. Yeah, like it doesn't have like a corrupted modifier on it that says +1 to level, right? Which implies that you have to wait until it's level 20. I guess I could just Google it, couldn't I? Yeah, you have to wait. All right, so I'll keep leveling. I'll keep leveling the gem. Let's get
God's warm. Hello.
Ah,
someone I can buy a shield off. Anyone?
Hero. Aye. Decisions.
glad to see you. Business.
So yeah, you have to wait until it's level 20 before I can Val it. Which is fine. Let's just go grab a random shield so I can keep leveling it. Might as well buy another one while I'm here. One more for luck.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Cool. I can waste a bunch of GCPs later and Val them and see if I can get lucky here. Alright, so I got my Val Absolution. I got my Tempest Shield for some more defense. What else? I was going to look at chest armors as well, eh? How much have I got? I got like 50C left. Body. 4 blues and a red. I'll check 6 links first. No, 6 links are cheap. Search armor, yes. Okay, they're not cheap now. This has life on it. What if I don't care about colors? Oh, much cheaper. Alright, let me just check the Varici calculator and see how much it's going to cost me in chromes to get 5 blue, 1 red. $90 strength, 105 in. One red, 5 blue. Okay, 15 chrome. So yeah, it literally doesn't matter when I'm trying to get colors that I want. This is corrupted though. And it has life on it. Ah, these are all corrupted. And they need to not have life. So stat filters, pseudo life, max 0. Oh no, I don't want pseudo life, I want actual life. Why didn't that work? Do they all have life on them? Oh, they do. There's not a single 6-link hybrid armor ES chest on the market that doesn't have a life roll. What? Unless I'm misunderstanding, can I just do not? Not. Oh no, there we go. Phew! Okay. I was just doing it wrong. Max 0 was not the answer. Okay, so if I take this off, fire and lightning is what I need, which is fine. And then I can do see where we got here. Okay, no life, fire, lightning, intelligence, 6-link. But I'll need to spend a bunch of Val orbs to roll them. Okay, how much is a not corrupted one? Probably considerably more expensive, eh? $20C? Shit rolls though. That's not gonna cut it. That's a shame. Fire, lightning, chaos, quality, decent armor rolls. Not as decent as that, which rolled a pretty good armor and energy shield. What else we got? I mean, I can just re-roll one of my. Oh no! Oops. Okay, I need that dex. Okay, what could I do? What could I do? This has lightning chaos. I feel like I can get the rolls I need elsewhere. This ring. Yeah. The 6 link is probably more important, eh? Predictive stat bonuses from equipment, right? Oh, as in like equipping it. Yeah. Or if I just want one of them. Wow, this is cheaper than stuff that's not rolled. Um, 6 links are so cheap, eh? UnID'd 6 link, 20C. Couldn't they just have an invisible minus requirement? Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, right? Having to do like the stat dance when you're switching gear around. Let's do rare. I basically just want one either with an open suffix like this one that has decent armor and energy shield. Or I just buy the crappy res one just to have a 6th link. Yeah, I mean, this has an open suffix and has decent rolls. And it's 30C. Item level 100. Where'd that come from? Is that from an Uber? Oh no, there's a div card, isn't there? I think I just buy this one and throw fire and lightning craft on it. Worry about optimizing later. Okay, apparently it can't see the chaos that are in my stash. What's happening? Why can't I craft on this? Look. Where do I show it the chaos orbs? Look, I've got them. I've got them here. Why can't I craft? Ah! Alright, I'll try relogging. Oh, did I try clicking it? Oh, I guess not. I think it's just a visual bug. Well, this game is in early access, so you can't really hold it against them, can you?
Good tidings to you.
There we go. Excelente. Alright, now I need to do chromatic. So it should take less than 17 on average. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh no. Whoops. I'm using a different chest. 84. 84. Oh no, I'm still meant to be using chromatics. It just takes a few more. Oh, all blue. Oh. There we go. All right. Took twice as many as I needed, as it said, but oh well. There we go. I got my 6 link. I can probably exalt slam this, right? There's no danger of it rolling life. I only have an open suffix. Let's just see what it hits. Cold res. One C.
Hello, hello, hello.
Well, someone bought my helm for 15C, so that's good. Got a free helm upgrade, considering that's how much this one cost.
Business.
Just throw this up for a C as well. Maybe lower the price on some stuff.
We'll find a buyer eventually.
I think we've listened to this playlist a couple of times now, so let's find another one for the last 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever get rid of the spamming currency of PoE 1, right? But at least we don't have it in PoE 2. Alright, so now I can grab the life mastery. Or should I give up? Oh, I'm about to level up, so I'll just grab it when I level up. Alright, that's everything. I will learn King's March tomorrow. When they said they didn't want scour and alteration spam before open 1, I understood. I think PoE 1 should get the greater perfect items and the problem. Yeah, I really like greater and perfect items. I think that was an excellent addition to the game. Alright, so I need to do a rare version of this. Let's see if I can do a rare T14. Monsters deal extra lightning, reduced effect of non-curse auras from skills. Yeah, I'll try it. Let's do Maven. Imagine having more tiers of items and being able to 3-to-1 them like the essences in PoE 1 or delirium emotions in PoE 2. Yeah. Oh, it's literally like cabins. That's cool. I don't think I've ever done this map before. Oh, I must have done it last league, unless they they change things up each league. It's Egon. We found him. Am I meant to be carrying around Bile Orbs for essences? Oh, it's Ascend. Does that help? Yeah, a little bit, I guess. The Ascended Sentinel certainly doesn't improve visual clarity, does it? Give people more incentive to pick up items on the ground, yeah. Yeah, different. Ascend, my sentinels, ascend! Fly, my pretties. Breach stabilized. Path of America, the Winter Secama.
Make your wish.
Bum, 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 bum. Does rare monsters having more modifiers in PoE 1 give me more loot? Or is it not the same? Who knows? Let's go for more gold. Let's try the more modifiers. Why not? Let's push it. Push it good. Another coin of restoration. Need to open that breach, but that's fine. Pretty sure it's stabilized. Oh no, it wasn't. Now it's stabilized. Dang, this last bit of this level went quick in here, eh? Sweet. And we got a T15 map. And leveled up. What a great map. I love this game. Where's my life mastery? There we go. Oh shit. Oh, regen is a life mod. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Oh, schoolboy error. He's only gone and fucked it. Good job, Reed. I guess I pick up some. Fuel sockets. I read can't have life rolls, and instead of reading it properly, I assumed it just meant max life rolls. Oh well. No big deal. Whoops. My wireless headphones only last 5 hours and 50 minutes, which is a shame on a 6-hour stream.
Long day.
Alright, we have another Maven invitation. I guess I'll go do that.
Greetings.
The Monastery Bell. Oh, dang. Triple res. 133 res ring. Wow, 2 chaos. Wow, res are just not worth anything, are they? In this game. Like, imagine finding this on day 2 of the league in POE 2. Have to be worth something, wouldn't it? Coins worth anything? Coin of restoration. I like that, you know, this tiny change, the auto sets your cursor in the window when you open the currency exchange is pretty good. Very nice quality of life. Looking forward to that coming to PoE 2.
The Mary Lane at that price.
Oh, it's a baby Katava. That's adorable. I was wondering how they were going to do it. Do unstable breaches. It's easier to run, aren't they?
Long day.
Speak to Egon.
Greetings.
Oh, he wants me to run a T14 originator map.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I guess I can quickly do that now as the last map of the stream. Let me just go turn in my breach reward.
Enter. She will be ever vigilant.
+1 eye level. 30% chance to birth an additional item and to be foulborn. I guess I just want to use the unique tree for birthing foulborns. Just roll the dice with it in it.
Yes, yes. Greetings.
Let's run the originator map. And then I'll be done. Ugh,
Fantastic. What a magnificent.
wasted a portal. Running the wrong way and clicking it. I wonder if they're going to implement the same waystone rolling rule in PoE 1 now that they've got the normal tiers, that once you're in a certain tier of map you can't drop a lower one. They might do, right? Yeah, it would make sense. Fucking sucks finding a tier 1 map in a tier 15.
Make your wish.
Jewel cache. Enemies will be chilled and hindered. More maps. Yeah, grab some more maps. I know they changed the way petals work, but I'm not sure what my petals are doing. I see myself picking them up, but I don't see any button to do something with it. Not that I really enjoyed the petal mechanic. It was very tedious. %, more maps, and not a single map has dropped because 100% of 0 is 0. Or maybe the petals are making me go fast. Oh, there we go. Future maps in this thread gain. Killing a rare monster consumes 30 possible petals if possible to revive it once. And a 50% chance to gain memory strands. Well, I have no interest in interacting with the memory strand mechanic at the moment, so let's do the reviving rares. Alright, so now I just have to keep doing these, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, well, that's the end of the stream today. We did some stuff. We went to some maps. We went into a cave. We went shopping. So pretty successful day. The build's feeling pretty strong. I feel tanky-ish, providing, you know, I don't get myself caught in the middle of a bunch of mobs. Damage is good, especially now with the 6-link and the level 20 gem. And the Val Absolution definitely helps with single target. It's got a ways to go. But yeah, we will see tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Finish the originator maps. Do some more mapping. You know, do some more Atlas completion. I'm only a quarter of the way through the Atlas. Farm T15s. Probably learn Heist. Maybe I'll watch some Heist video tomorrow. Maybe try some Heist. Though I'll probably finish the Atlas before I start doing Heist. I'll just do Breach and Delve. Yeah, and then I guess do some bosses. Maybe not brain fart and actually get some more life, because I've nerfed my life a little bit with my gear upgrades. I could upgrade my gloves to ones with life. I should probably quality my armor while I'm here. Upgrades, yeah, side grades, I guess. There we go. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Pleasure as always. And I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, is there anyone online that I should raid out to? Perhaps not. All right, well, let me have a quick look. No one small on my list. Blaze isn't online. Timmy's not online. No. All right. Well, there's just a couple of us anyway. All right, I'll catch you later. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.